Alright, I think we're all set. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another FalloutFox stream. I have two things on the docket today, and we're going to try to get to both of them. Because I have a pair of stream commissions that I need to work on. At this point, all I'm waiting for is for the commissioners to arrive. So, we'll just have that in a minute here. First off, I might just do a quick warm-up. I'm gonna use a different piece of paper because that one's for the commission. Let me grab do we have any more of these that aren't being used? Yeah, let's grab this one. Real quick, I've been thinking about a particular goober all morning. I seem a little further apart. Hey, there you are. Doing a quick warm up here, get my hand used to the paper again. So I've been working digital all morning. I was working on a Merida sketch, which I was happy enough with. You'll probably see that again later. Yeah, I've been trying to get used to drawing her digitally, and it hasn't exactly been the easiest thing. Because she's definitely very suited to my on-paper style. But I've been trying to get back into messing around with digital, mainly because it's a lot faster to get things done that way. And as much as I want to keep things better, sometimes if I got a lot going on, faster's the way to go. You gotta compromise a lot when it comes to comics. But anyway, I've had this little two-toned cat girl for a while, and Wildcard got me thinking about her again this morning. Because he asked me specifically what color her eye, well, actually, I guess what it was She's basically divided down the middle between being an orange cat and a black cat. And this is actually a thing that happens. And he wanted to know specifically if this goes all the way down or if it's just on her face. And he also wanted to know what color her eyes were. Because he was guessing green. I told him probably a pale green. This isn't particularly useful. I was going to sketch her later and do her up digitally so that I could actually color her. This time we're not doing that. I'm just trying to get something out real quick. But I had a couple of servers that somehow collectively decided that her name is Muffin. I have no idea how we reached the conclusion that her name is Muffin. But that's where we're at now. Yeah, I don't know if I've showed her on stream or not. We might have talked about her. Also, she has a very fluffy coat. All right. Hey, Calamari. All right. Reminds you of that ghost girl that had the stuffed bear. Do you remember? I think you're talking about Mimi. Because Mimi was the green. Mimi was like the little green ghost cat that had the that had a stuffed bear. Except it wasn't a stuffed bear. It was a little cat plush. Unfortunately, I don't have any pictures of her on hand. All right, and everybody's here. The tiers have been decided. I think it's time to go ahead and get started. Valor, if you would, I could use the a reference back to the idea that we were rolling with, just to make sure that I have it right. And while you do that, I'll get the timer set up. I think we buried it under stuff. Super cool stuff, but still stuff. Alright. Alright, I got what we need. I have my, I've got my reference for the character we're drawing. Tag that up there. I think I'm gonna try something. No, best not to deviate too much. All right. Here we go. I think what I'm going to do Alright, that's my limiting line right there. I cannot go below this line with this sketch. What? If I do that, she's gonna kind of be facing away from the camera. Let's do something slightly different here. I'm gonna turn it about 90 degrees. Music is making you think of pin out? I'm not sure what that is. But I have to change my music. I have to change my music when I'm on YouTube because otherwise, because I'm running a bunch of music normally that's fairly copyright. And on other platforms I can get away with it somewhat, but on YouTube they are very, very severe about that. So we're gonna avoid that as much as possible. Normally I'd be playing like some fairly heavy rock or metal. Old pinball mobile game? Okay. Well, this is synthwave. The further you got, the more the music would change. That's interesting. Okay, so now I'm kind of leaning towards the machine being over here. And then her just like walking by and like glancing over at it. Okay. Hers aren't that big. There we go. Captain Calamitous, hello! I've actually got her a little thin here. Hey, good idea. Especially the sketching part. Let us know if you come up with anything interesting. Howdy, planet! Figure out how to combine the aesthetics of samurai armor and World War I German attire and gas masks. That'd be kind of wonky. Heck, I don't even know what the World War I style gas masks looked like. Or maybe I do and I'm just forgetting. That might be the more likely situation, actually. That should actually be a little further over, I think. Hang on. Yeah, that should be right here. Howdy, Abel. Welcome to the stream. What did you send me? You know, I don't know what else I expected. That pretty much looks about like how I expected it to. Alright, hang on. I want to make sure I got the mouse. Make sure I got the mouse right first, and then move on to the vending machine. Alright. I think we're about to spend this stream discovering how fast I can get a single character done. Because normally when I do one of Valor's commissions, I have it. It's usually going to be multiple characters at the same time. But I'm so used to drawing these characters that I might be able to get this one done quicker than expected. We'll see. We don't have quite as much time left on the clock as I thought. I thought we still had like 45 minutes. Oh, shoot. Every once in a while I have to poke each of my screens, make sure they're still on. Plus side, this will give me plenty of time to check her over and make sure I'm not forgetting stuff. Because usually there's always one thing. Is this another Valor commission? Yes, it is. Man, you have no idea just how many ideas he sends me. Because we have more of them lined up past this. He is one of the main things that keeps me moving. Is the sheer amount of commissions that I get from him. It's just kind of a bonus that some of them involve my characters. A lot of them do, actually, given how often Hawk is involved. We just kind of decided, yeah, why can't the digital entities be friends? That sounds fun. That seems to be the impression I get, that people really like Hawk. I mean, there's a reason I've considered making a sticker set with her. Oop, hold on, I'm gonna forget something here. She has a little decal down here that's not exactly easy to depict because of the color it is, but I can try. Yeah, I couldn't exactly do stickers with all three together, only with Hawk. I feel like I gotta do extra well today to make up for the nonsense I was doing last night. Hey, we like our friendly digital goobers. Specifically the friendly ones. I mean, Hawk stickers would be pretty easy to advertise, too. It's like, here, take this Fox, put it on your router. Will it help make your internet faster? No, definitely not, but, it's cute. It's cute, it's silly, it's blue. It has 4 ears. Four little antennae for better Wi-Fi. I mean, I don't know how much she helps the stream signal to get through, but she's here for it. She's here. She's down to try at least. And she sings a good song or two. Have you ever seen that one video of Isabel singing? Because Hawk singing would probably sound a lot like that. Because the way I picture her voice, she doesn't actually, like, speak. She makes, like, little, she does, like, little, Animal Crossing style noise clips and, talks that way, and then, little speech bubbles pop up to show what she's saying. Hey, Ocean. I like to imagine, you can turn off the, you can, like, mess with her settings to keep the speech bubbles from popping up. But if you do... But she knows if you do, and she gets really annoyed if you do. Programmers never finished coding her vocal drivers. Well, I mean, given what her original purpose was, why bother? We talking about Hawk? Yeah, we're talking about Hawk. No, this isn't the zip machine. This is something else. We're done with the zip machine for the moment. Maybe that'll come back later, but for the moment, I think we're done with that theme, and we're moving on to other things. Some very silly things. Look at this Fortnite clip where someone's sound driver or something crashed while playing. All the sound effects were super bass. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that clip, and I've also seen it, like, attached to a random clip of like an alien playing the game or something. It's really funny. Oh yeah, if somebody can, who told me that? Oh, Sonic J, send me the clip on Discord and I'll post it in chat. If you can find it. Ah, yes, router dog. Dog in the router. You have a router dog? Who's your router dog? Wow, the batteries in this thing are nearly dead. Alright, time to change those out soon. Oh, found it. Found it. I only asked you to send it to me because I have links in chat disabled. I don't trust YouTube just yet. I love the drawings that got paired with that. How did we get to that point? Have you seen the, I know I put it in the Goose Group server, the clip where somebody basically made a mod pack, well, not a mod pack, a plug-in for Minecraft, where like every single noise was super was really bass boosted and loud, and all the textures were bit crushed. Sent me the router dog. All right, let's see the router dog. I gotta see if I can find that one. Oh, I don't think you've shown me that one. I don't remember seeing that one. That's cute. Hang on, I gotta show y'all the router dog. Where did I put it? Hang on. There it is. Router dog. Dog with the router. I can make a ferrican out of this. Oh, shoot. Well, I accidentally deleted it from my computer instead of from OBS, so well, I guess we don't really need that right now. He looks so concerned. Hey, I mean, he's on top of it, you can say that much. Oh, she's on top of it, you can say that much. Oh, I found it. Jerry, no, sorry, Valor found it for me. This is the Minecraft one. Volume warning, by the way. It is very loud. It is incredibly loud. And I'm not kidding. Hey, whenever you want to get that started, message me. And we can get negotiating on that. I just won't be able to respond until after the stream, but you know that. Should make this like random dessert machine. Saying router dog makes you think of that old, it's the Call of Duty dog from the Machinima days. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about there. Let's see, what kind of nonsense can we stick in this machine? Stick like a random lollipop in here. Call of Duty got a dog and people made fun of it. Ah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to draw myself a grid here real quick. So I can kind of roughly see what I'm working with at least. There we go. Okay, Valor's sending me file vending machines apparently. Shoot, did you ever see, out of curiosity, did you ever happen to see the, like, 10th class idea somebody made for, TF2, where it was basically just a dog? Obviously, it didn't get added, but it had some kind of neat ideas. Also might have been slightly overpowered. I mean, I've seen several, I've seen several ideas for a 10th class, and that was one of them. I think that might have been my favorite, actually, that I've seen so far. You do remember the civilian class? That actually was in the game. Well, it was in the original game. Because the idea there was basically a VIP type of thing where you have to make sure this one guy gets from one end of the map to the other. And, oh, good gosh, with how glitchy TF2's movement can get sometimes, that would not go well. They basically replaced that mode with payload, to my understanding. Because with payload, you're still trying to escort a target from one end of the map to the other, but the target is a cart that moves at a fixed pace and only moves when there's people nearby. If you have a player who's controlling the with the civilian, you basically have one of two situations. Either it's going to turn into a terrible NPC escort mission and the guy's just going to get gunned down by a sniper from somewhere you don't even see, or it's a player-controlled mission, or the civilian's player-controlled, and at that point, who knows what happens, because players can figure out how to do some real nonsense with the movement system. Wait, hang on. Yeah, Robotic, we were talking about TF2 a minute ago. Before that, we were talking about Call of Duty and the dog that got added to it. And I don't know what we're talking about now. At this point, we're just kind of fooling around. I'm probably gonna need to go get some more coffee here in a minute, probably as soon as this hour's up. Let me see, what else can we stick in here? Talking about what bus stops and what not to do with them. Sure, why not? You can make this like a chocolate covered banana. So why not? Oh my gosh, you know it'd be really funny. Hang on. It's probably not going to be immediately obvious what this is. Chocolate covered ram stick. Clock is paused, you're right. You are correct. Well, there's the cheesecake. There we go. Now we have carrot cake. Obviously, I need to get some cookies in here for Hawk. In which case, she should probably not be allowed to find this machine. One very large cookie, or 2 small cookies. What was the mouse's name? Mika. See, now I need to be very careful because if I do this, I'm going to have to draw this over and over and over again. There we go. 2 cherries. There's like a bag of potato chips in there somewhere. Wait a minute. It's all well and good until you open up the bag and realize that the picture on it is not false advertising. It's actually just one giant potato chip. Alright, see you in a bit, Calmar. Yeah, we're kind of getting out of the dessert realm slightly. Do I care? Not really. Oh yeah, we've also got one unfilled thing. I'm going to leave that unfilled. If you push that button, you get nothing. Actually, that's too close to the cheesecake. I'm gonna leave the unfilled button up here. Kind of making you want snacks now. Well, that's what vending machines are supposed to do, so apparently I'm doing my job. Wait a minute. One of these is just a peanut. There we go. Okay, let me see if I can add something here real quick. You get one of those fancy erasers. They're kind of nice to have. Mostly if you're doing a lot of pencil work. Especially, they're really nice to have. Erase things with more power. Let's see, is there anything I'm forgetting? I think we got it. Been watching a lot of Home Improvement reruns lately. Man, that was a funny show. All right, there's one. One down, one to go for Valor. All right. I'm going to be right back, get a little more coffee, and then when I come back, we'll go ahead and start Valor's second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you like the BRB screen? The one thing that I can't do with it that I'm mildly annoyed about is for my Clip Studio one. Oh, there we go. I have a separate version of Clip Studio with a green filter over the top of it. But I can't do that with the desktop. Because I can only have one camera source. And if I alter the camera source, then it alters for both of them. Maybe I'll figure that out eventually, but right now that effort is a little doomed. Hang on. Big time streamer and making Tom money. I don't know if that'll happen. I'm not counting on it. So that's a big if. But if that does happen, then I gotta remember who got me here, right? Although, speaking of which, if you're interested in helping make that happen, one of the best things you can do besides helping support on the Patreon is spreading the word. Of course, I feel a little conflicted about asking you to do that now, because the comic is happening very, very slowly. Did I put something on top of the cheesecake? Yes, I did. I made it like a little piece of cherry cheesecake. Well, then, I'll be sure to have you know, today and tomorrow are the last 2 days that you can get the commissions at the current price. Where's my live streaming window? There it is. Because after that, I'm going to have to raise them a bit. Expenses are getting a little on the dangerous side, so I need to... Unfortunately, I need to take that into consideration. Ideally, the spot where I'd really love to get to is where I'm spending less time trying to keep myself afloat and more time just able to focus on the comic. But we're not quite there yet. Timer. Every time. Allergies have caught up to me. Goodness. Welcome back, Calamari. That supposed to be? I completely forgot what that's supposed to be. Oh yeah. Do like a pancake for some reason. I don't know why pancakes. I think I just decided to stick them there. That is what? Oh, I remember. Alright, there's her. Alright. She's gotten a look at the vending machine screen. I'm just trying to work a couple things out here. Give me just a moment. Huh. Now I'm just hearing noises from upstairs. I thought it sounded like somebody was in the apartment. Don't like that very much. This is not a pose I do very often. I'm starting to have a little trouble with it. Give me a moment, I'll figure it out. Ah. Yep, found part of the problem. The rest of the body. Oop, there goes my monitoring screen. I'm not sure how to just keep it from shutting off whenever it feels like it. I checked the options and it won't give me any longer than like 15 minutes. And my timer's about to go. There we go. to begin the line art phase, I think. Oh, that's not going to do any good. Hang on. Let me check one of these real quick. Do these still work? Or are they going to dump, yeah, no, those are going to dump material all over the place. There we go, let's try this. That's closer to what I wanted. This thing's always a little hard to place. The little like mouse wheel on her head, because sometimes it feels like I'm placing it a little too high, and other times a little too low. Most of the time too low. Okay, I'm feeling a little better about this now. And there goes my monitor again. Oh, shoot. Okay, about a half hour left. I need to get this moving. Especially because this time I'm not drawing the vending machine. I'm just drawing her reaching for the button. Also had an optional side quest that I kind of want to get in there. Thank you, Planet. I'm glad you enjoy my goobers. I believe I've told you the secret to... I believe I've told you my secret to doing it before. Something's off here. Something's off here. I'm not sure what. Found it. That still doesn't quite look right. Shape makes sense, but something's off. I don't know. Planet, if you want to learn the way I did, this is one of the things I used to figure out, the anatomy stuff. Is books like these. I basically went to my library, started poking around looking for an art section, found one of these. I don't remember if it was this one, but it has all kinds of different illustrations, highly exaggerated on how to do the anatomy and how to make it look right. I should probably... It does contain some, the heck was that? Hang on. Oh, look at that. But that was one of the things I figured out. Who's this little mouse? This would be Valor Rally's mouse. This is Mika. Oh shoot. She is a IVA, basically a AI designed to perform various tasks, ward off viruses, that sort of thing. So, digital mouse. Gives you tech mascot vibes. I mean, that's kind of the idea. Except she's not so much a mascot as she is just straight up the tech. How long have I drawn Anthros? About... over more than 10 years. I've been doing it for a good while. And Princess might have been one of my first. Because before drawing, like, just straight up anthro animals, I was drawing Pokemon for a while there. It's a gateway drug, I'm telling you. Especially nowadays, it's only gotten worse. That's not right. Started back in 2011. You started earlier than I did. But I do remember running across your stuff on DeviantArt once in a while. And it's mostly Noki that I remember from that era. To be fair, the Pokemon era never ended because now I regularly draw Anthro Pokemon. Mostly Umbreon. Lots of Umbreon. Everything was so different back then. Yeah. Back when DeviantArt was actually an art website and not surrendered to people who want to fool around with the AI. I still can't believe they did that. That was an insane move. Not in the good way. See, I kind of wonder if they actually got anything out of that. Because it's like none of the actual artists who were on the platform wanted that. Which just brings to question, who wanted it? Who wanted it enough that DeviantArt decided it was worth stubbornly investing in it? It's an investor thing. Well, I wonder how they're doing now with their investors. Because investors are only going to carry you so far. The thing about investors is that numbers do not... If a company is doing right by their... excuse me, I had to stretch. If a company is doing right by their people, the numbers go up. If a company is screwing their customers in favor of their investors, the problem is eventually they're going to lose enough customers that there is no possible way for them to make a return on their investment. And then what? What do the investors get? In this case, they're investing in AI in DeviantArt to have their own AI and to promote AI art or AI image generation, I should say. And for what? They basically chased their main customer base off of the website. I genuinely have no idea what the point was. I don't know what they were thinking they were going to get out of that. It's so very strange to me that anyone thought this was a good idea. Yeah, no, the AI is a buzzword at this point. There's a reason why everybody puts it in their... Why everybody at least puts the word AI in their product somewhere, because... Or even if the product has nothing to do with it. It's just a buzzword to attract investors. But eventually that's gonna... I mean, this is me hoping, because this happens to a lot of things that just have no money in them. At this point, I kind of figure at some point it's gonna even out. We're gonna discover, we're gonna finally figure out the difference between useful AI, which it does have its uses. It has a lot of them, and it has a lot of potential. The problem is, we just cannot seem to get past the idea that AI needs to go in everything. Because it doesn't. You don't need AI to be in everything. The way I kind of see it, its best uses are as like... Because I've seen the idea of putting it into medical situations where it's basically train an AI to watch out for example, to watch out for certain things in an MRI, show him what that looks like, and then run those through, and then run future MRI scans through the AI and have it point out things that look suspicious. And then get that verified. It's like I could see that being a use. Or other things. I've seen it used for some interesting stuff. And it works very, very well. Just not this. Not image generation, not video generation. Really just not any of the generation. It's expensive, it's CPU heavy, and it's wholly unnecessary. And lazy. Mostly lazy. There's just no merit to it. It's like, if you're not gonna... I had this problem with a few coworkers a while back who were basically using it to generate like letters of who were basically using it to generate like accolades for fellow coworkers, and it's like, that bothers me so much. If you're going to use it, if you're not going to bother to write it yourself, that kind of tells me you don't care. If you're not going to bother writing something like that yourself, then this is basically just a task that... then you're basically treating this as a task you've been given to delegate, and that you've delegated to somebody else who, well, under normal circumstances might care about it more than you, but in this case, that just doesn't care at all. At least the bubble seems to be popping. What was Sora going under? Yeah, I've also heard of lawsuits coming through potentially. I know the one they had the one decision go through that basically made it so that you cannot copyright anything that comes out of the AI because you didn't make it. I don't know if that'll be the massive killer that everybody thinks it is, but at any rate, that'll give some of these like big studios pause, because they are very, very particular about their copyrights. There's a good reason that Maid Marian drawing never became a print. I thought about it, and then in the end I just decided, nah, I don't want any of that smoke. The last thing I want is Disney messing around with me. What's up? Oh yeah, the timer. I see it. Okay, let me see if I can... do this real quick. I keep thinking about that, I think it was like some, I don't know, it was somebody who was working in the AI space and saying, yeah, if we had to pay for all the things that we trained our stuff on, we would go broke. Last thing you posted there got 19 likes already. Yeah, there are still real people lingering there. Heck, I'm still there. I just don't post, I just only really post my finished stuff there. That's not because of, that's not a, because of DeviantArt or AI thing. That's a I'm just trying to keep my page clean thing. Does it not have you opted out by default? I guess I wouldn't know. I've been using Postyburb for a good while now. And Postyburb has you opted out by default when you're posting to DeviantArt. For a while there, they had you opted in by default. When they first did the AI features, and then everybody complained, and so they switched to you being opted out by default. So apparently they switched it back. I have reached the point where it's like, honestly, I don't give a crap anymore. I dare somebody to try and train a model off my stuff, because my stuff varies so much from piece to piece that I don't think somebody could do it and have it look right. Yeah, switch it back. I mean, I could kind of see them doing it at this point. Just swapping it back because, hey, yeah, nobody wants to train our AI. Especially because you're probably doing it for free. Man, I had a... Shoot, I don't know if you, ever saw mention of this Valor. Do you remember if Captain Molasses mentioned that somebody was training an AI on his stuff? Or on his character specifically? I'm pretty sure it was him. I'm fairly certain it was. A while back, somebody kept trying to train a AI model that was based on his characters. They were doing that with multiple people. And they were really scummy about it too, because if you confronted them about it, they would just be like, well, I was gonna commission you, but if you're gonna be like this about it, then I guess we're not doing that. And if you blocked them to make them stop, they'd do the same thing. Just, well, I was gonna commission this person, but now they blocked me, so I guess we're not doing that. Oh, I don't even remember that guy's name now. And I don't even care to remember. The guy was just being really scummy. Yeah, that kind of surprises me. I think because I'm in like 3 different servers with 3 different artists who have been going for a really long time. Because I've got Matt Rhodes' server. He hates this stuff. He despises it. He will never touch it. I'm on Reagan Lodge's server. He too absolutely hates this stuff. He will never touch it. And he will act. And he go. And then there's David Lilly, who for whatever reason he's like perfectly fine with it, and actually kind of encourages it, and that's puzzling to me. It's like, I don't know what his game is, but it's like, I guess if that's how you want to be with your characters, you do you. Almost there. At this point, just doing a little cleanup here and there. I don't know if he's like planning on trying to use it himself at some point. I kind of hope not. I hope that's not his game. I'd be a little disappointed if he was, if it was. Like I said, if somebody decides they want to train my stuff on AI, I'm probably going to have two responses for them. One, good luck, because every single piece looks a little bit different. There's very little consistency with my style. And two, train an AI to do this. Train an AI to pick up a pencil and draw this stuff for me. Then we'll talk. There's plenty of Lucario out there. You don't gotta use yours. Anyway, sorry about going off on the rant. That's kind of what happened. Wait, what? Oh, shoot, you're right. Hang on. I'll fix it. I got it on the first one and missed it on this one. Typical. There, we got it. Thanks, Valor. All right. I need to stretch real quick. And I'm gonna stand up and walk over here. That's better. Okay. Let's see. 4 o'clock. All right. Well, I'm glad you're satisfied. Now, I'm going to get my last cup of coffee. And then we are starting on calamaris. So, give me just a few minutes here. Are you ready? That's not right. That's the right one. Unless Calamari wants some free kitty art. I came back and I picked this up. What am I gonna do with this? Why? I don't need that right now. I'm not working digitally. Alright. Take out the Mika ref and replace it with the ref that I used. Okay, so I have two refs for the character I'm about. Well, I have one ref for the character I'm about to draw. And basically I ended up doing this because I've done this uniform once already, and I figured I would unify it with the time that I already drew it. So this will be interesting. Wait, is that sitting over the top? Yeah, that's sitting over the top of the timer. We can't have that. Hang on. Let's see if I can do something about that. Actually, maybe I can put it over here. Yeah, we're going to put it over here. Always be prepared. Yeah, you never know when I might need to do some digital work on a... Wah! Oh dear, this is gonna take a minute. So yeah, that was my stream monitor falling down. This is why I need to stop. This is why I need to not get Fallout noises. Sure, we'll go with that. It's all just Fallout noises. I think I clipped my camera at some point too. Hang on. It's kind of off kilter there. There we go. Let's see how long this is gonna take. I'm having my Daisy moment. I've got 2 hours to draw this character. Draw him a little more laid back than that. There we go. Calamari, how tall did you say this guy was? I know you've told me once, but I kind of spaced on it right now. Daisy follows me everywhere. See, the funniest part is maybe it's just my D&D characters, because Daisy was intended to be clumsy. And she really had no problems with that. Meanwhile, this idiot, this is who I'm playing now. This is a monk. This is a monk with a 17 in dex. And he cannot pass a dex roll to save his... Well, he can pass it to save his life. He cannot do it. He cannot pass it to do anything else. It is so stupid. I don't know how this is happening. And it's so consistent, too. Five, 7-ish, okay. I mean, Calamari's been there to bear witness to it. I genuinely have no idea why this is such a problem, but it's basically become a running joke during the campaign at this point. Poor Malachi missed the Dex course in monk school. Oh, how this man has been doing the job that he's been doing for so long, I genuinely have no idea. Oh yeah, you don't have a tail on him. Hang on. Does he have a tail, or did you... Like, does he have a tail and you just forgot to include it? Or does he not have a tail? I guess I'll find out the answer to that in a moment. I genuinely have no idea what's happening with Malachi. He does have a tail, okay. I think this is something that most artists drawing anthro characters go through eventually. I have seen some very experienced anthro artists post something and then delete it, post it again, and go, dang it, I forgot the tail. And it is pretty funny. You've done that a couple times. I haven't done that in a decent while. I think usually because I've kind of accepted the idea of, oh, did I forget to put the tail in the drawing? It's behind him. And I can usually get away with that because I have a tendency to draw characters from the front. I'm obligated to ask. Is Victor left or right-handed? I mean, I can assume right. I'm just kind of curious. Playing it out in your head. I actually forgot that he had that. I don't know how I forgot. I guess I never thought about it, but I forgot that he had the quarterstaff. Yes, this is... Oops. This is Calamari Nuggets' character from the D&D campaign that we're running on the Fox Den. He's surprisingly close range. True, especially for a wizard. Because wizards, you typically expect them to kind of stay back. Hi, Robin. The other thing I gotta ask. Now, I feel bad because some of these questions I keep asking some of these questions during the campaign and then not writing down the answers because I don't find them particularly notable. Okay, I don't like where the head's going. Has Victor done anything with those owlbear feathers? Nothing specific, okay. Dang it. I'm having a hard time, Yeah, apparently they have a camera in this setting. We're playing in, Strixhaven. Which seems to be a little more modern than some of the other settings we've been dealing with. Gotcha. So he wouldn't have them on his person. I ask because Malachi has a bad habit of keeping everything on his person. Even some stuff that probably shouldn't be. I mean, you've seen the kind of nonsense he'll pull out during the tests. Yeah, during the first test it was speedy. During the second test it was a couple of massive owlbear feathers. And I just need to point out, that is... I was planning on making a pen out of one of those. Whenever I got the opportunity. And then I learned how big they are. It's like, oh, okay, this isn't going to work at all. Should probably make your ears a little smaller. I still kind of want to make something out of them, but I haven't decided what. Because it's a little tricky. Actually, hang on, what are wild cards doing? But yeah, in the middle of a test that we're supposed to be doing, my character Malachi pulled a frog out of his pocket and just set it on the table next to Victor. Yeah, it would need to be cut down significantly in order to make it a pen, and that would kind of defeat the purpose of it. So I'm kind of less inclined to do that at this point. Yeah, it bugged me a little bit at first, but I'm kind of slowly getting used to the idea. That this is just what we're doing at this point. It's made me wonder. It's made me wonder if Strixhaven is a. It's made me wonder if Strixhaven is a newer setting. An older setting that got repurposed into a newer setting, or if it's just always existed like this. Because I don't really know anything about it other than what's happened in the game and what's been on the Magic the Gathering cards that our DM has been sending us. Looks like it was first released in 2021. You know what? That does explain a lot. That explains so much. Because it feels like a very modern setting. Or like a modern release, I should say. Not necessarily in the good way. But like I said, I'm trying not to let it bother me. Okay, I might need to... I might need to pull the ref that I used for Malachi's picture. Assuming I can find it. Let's see what I can find. Because there's pictures... Yeah, because there's aspects of this uniform that I've... that are kind of hidden on the Malachi uniform. Or on the Malachi pick, which kind of complicates things. There's the Sphinxes. I forgot about that. I'm just looking back through the RP channel and looking at some of the stuff that we've dropped in there. There it is. That's the picture I was looking for. Oh, that is not helpful. That's actually just making things even more complicated. Good grief. I'm beginning to remember why I recommended you get 2 hours instead of just the 1. We're still in the blues stage. And it's been a half hour. This uniform is very, very complicated. Okay, how does this work? I have no... If it wasn't for it being in 2021, I would almost accuse some aspects of this uniform of being AI generated, just because some of it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, wait, that's too long. Hang on. Yeah, no, I think I did Malachi on stream and that took a good while. It's not an easy thing to draw. And this is just the first year uniform. Now I gotta draw Malachi again in his Witherbloom uniform. Which at least that one I can kind of make up as I go. Kind of. I mean, I have references, but... Okay, at this point I'm gonna have to start clearing things up with the small pencil. Let's get in around his face. Yeah, Victor's pretty cool. I think he's the character that Malachi is the friendliest with at the moment. Out of the party members. This is the difference between the last character I was playing and this character. I should say, and my character for this campaign. Because it's not this character, it's the Black Tabaxi that I keep panning up to. But it's like, the difference between him and Daisy is really funny, because Daisy had to kind of learn to trust you, but once she trusted you, she usually liked you. She couldn't bring herself to hate most people. And then there's Malachi, who has to learn to like people. Because for the most part, he's just kind of gotten to the point where he's tolerating a majority of the party. Except Mamo. He really, really struggles with Mamo. The two are basically complete opposites. Oh, okay, I see. I keep having to assure our Barbarians player. It's, yeah, my character's opinions do not reflect my own. Because I find their dynamic hilarious. Okay, how does this work? It's supposed to go a little further down. I have no idea how half this uniform works. Or what it's supposed to be doing. This is why I struggle to make fancy clothing. Yeah, the nice thing about it is if you are not the one who's DMing, most of that is not going to be important to you. For the most part, our DM doesn't really expect us to know anything beyond the basics of what we can do. or beyond the basics of what we can do in general and what our class can do. Basically, we just need to be familiar with our capabilities so that we're not slowing the party down. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, but it's not the worst either. I've seen much worse character sheets. Don't let anybody convince you that Pathfinder is easier. Pathfinder's mathier. There's so much math. Okay at the combat part, you suck at the role playing. See, I'm the opposite. I'm okay at the role. I'm decent at the role playing, and that's kind of the part that I build my characters around. And I struggle with the combat. I got it figured out eventually with Daisy. I'm still figuring it out with Malachi. He struggles with combat. Which makes some sense, to be fair, because he's not exactly... In spite of being a monk, he's not exactly versed in combat. He's not exactly very well tested. Doesn't stop him from trying, but... Yeah, during our first campaign, we were all still kind of trying to figure out all the role-playing stuff. And Zephyr, who is currently playing our bard, but in our previous I can't talk today. In our previous campaign was playing our ranger. He kind of took over as party lead because he was our most experienced player until we all kind of got a bit more comfortable with role playing as our characters, and it was. I think most of us were glad that he did it. I certainly was, because Daisy started out that campaign incredibly timid. And then got better over time. Meanwhile, our barbarian doesn't speak. Didn't speak. He does now, and somehow that makes things more difficult. In all the fun ways. Oh, Kaze, his player, I think is getting more confident with him. And as a result, he's getting into all kinds of shenanigans. which tend to complicate things for us, but also lead in really funny directions. And we are, I would say we're all pretty decent at adapting, so we tend to just roll with whatever he does. Even if it is smashing through a wall that didn't really need to be smashed through. Gosh, that was so funny. Yeah, I really appreciate how Zephyr has been handling things during the first campaign, and then I think he decided we were confident enough to kind of handle things at this point, because during the second campaign he's kind of taken a step back and let us take more of a lead in the situation. Yeah, you really kind of got to find a good group. I think we've kind of settled on a group that's just big enough that yeah, that's just small enough that we're not stepping on each other's toes, and we each kind of have a lot of tolerance for each other's shenanigans. We found the enviable yes and group when it comes to roleplay. It's like you guys are awesome. I love playing with you guys. I say when I'm pretty sure only Calamari is in the chat. I could be wrong. I mean, that's one way to start. You didn't even get out of the tavern. Wait a minute. What happened that got you stuck in the tavern? Did you just end up spending all the time there? Just messing around or what? I just realized the timer's paused. Talked to a kobold in the basement and had dinner, and that was the campaign. I mean, I guess that's something you can do. It's D&D. Planet Ice. If you actually wanted to try and join, you could talk to Wildcard on the server. I think the one demand that we would make of you is act like you belong. Oh, you're already in one? Well, that works too. I kind of wish we'd have been able to get Captain Calamitous involved in this one, but unfortunately he wasn't particularly interested. I can't say I blame him given how the first session went. Oh, with Templar and friends? Interesting. See, I don't know if D&D would normally be my first choice of system to play. We're just kind of locked into it for the moment because that's what everyone has, and that's what everyone agreed to. I have considered the possibility of trying to put together something that would allow games to be played in the Wheel of Fire setting. I have considered the possibility more than once. Got a favorite system then? Not exactly yet. I mean, I will say out of the ones that I've played, D&D is probably the one that I've had the best experience with. But I've only played 4 so far. Because I've played D&D, which all my time that I've spent doing that has been with Wildcard as the DM. I've played Monster of the Week with another group of friends, which is kind of meant to be like almost like Scooby-Doo style adventure that is very, very roleplay heavy as opposed to the magnitude of stats that D&D has. But I don't think that but the group that I was playing it with definitely was not using it as intended necessarily, so I don't necessarily know what a normal game of that system actually looks like. I've played Pathfinder, which I really, really struggled to make much headway with that one. So I ended up making a very roleplay heavy character. Once again, I tend to do that anyway. It worked out in the end. I just wasn't very effective when it came to combat. And then I've played Cyberpunk, which is a very, very complicated system. And I was playing a Netrunner, which uses systems that our DM did not exactly have a full understanding of, and so how that worked would change from week to week. Very good at combat, light on roleplay. Yeah, I kind of enjoy the I kind of enjoy building more story-based characters. Like, I tried to build a more combat-focused character in the Monster of the Week game. And what I discovered was I really, really didn't care for it very much. Like, most of my best moments with him were when I would finally find some opportunity where it would fit for him to interject in the story. Otherwise, he was just a kind of an ill fit for the types of games that the friends I was playing with were running. It kind of fit me, though, because the games that they were running were frequently referencing... Yeah, the game that they were running was frequently referencing other media that I had no idea what they were talking about, and so my character was just completely in the dark for a lot of conversations. But Pathfinder was the first thing I played, and like I said, I made a very roleplay heavy character. I kind of did something similar to what I did with Daisy, in a sense. That being, kind of made a character with a mystery to unravel, something that something for the other players to engage with, and had fun watching them try and figure that out. Apparently, people really like when I do that. I think I did a better job. With Daisy, but we had some funny moments with the with my Pathfinder character. Wait, did you actually just roll some kind of randomizer and end up with a Tabaxi Wizard? Because if so, that's really funny, especially given we had another Tabaxi in the party already. Wait, what do you mean the other part? His stats are straight across the board as you rolled them. Oh man, you know what I did when I rolled up Daisy. Like my favorite hey Iron. Like my favorite character that I've played so far is probably Daisy. Where I basically just... And this kind of originated from what was supposed to be a... like collab between a group of friends and I. Where we were all going to draw our characters as members of a D&D party. I took my character Daisy, who is already kind of looks like some kind of bunny goat, and drew her as a druid with deer antlers. Making a character that isn't just modeled after himself. Oh, okay. I mean, it worked out. Anyway, yeah, I drew Daisy as a druid with deer antlers, and our DM, who was not our DM at the time, finds that drawing and goes, "Hey, if you want, I could help you make a actual character sheet for her." And then he did. And then we took it way too far and gave her some really wonky gimmicks to play with. And I loved it and decided I really wanted to play that character. And so during our first long-term campaign, I pulled her out and used her. And I think that's some of the most fun I've had with a TTRPG so far. But one of the things that I did with her stats was I made it, because the normal character is kind of ridiculously clumsy to the point of it being a joke. I decided, okay, you know what? I'm gonna roll up this character and give her and whatever is the lowest stat that I roll goes in Dex. I've rolled her stats 3 times in a row because the first time we rolled them for her character sheet that we were just designing. The second time we did it for a kind of joke Christmas campaign that our DM ran, where I played Daisy, and then the third time was during the long campaign. And I think every single time that Dex stat just got worse. Actually, that's a lie, because it was a 6 during the Christmas campaign, and it was a 7 during the long-term campaign. Not that that mattered, because that didn't mess with the modifier. That didn't change the modifier. And the thought there was, okay, well, this is just going to make the character really klutzy and cause problems with dexterity-related rolls, which was intentional. What I didn't realize is what else it would affect. Because turns out it also played havoc with her. Oh. It played havoc with her armor stat, which meant that anything that really wanted to hit me and was close enough to hit me was probably going to hit me. And it also basically ensured that anytime we rolled for initiative, I was the last in line. Which meant I had to be very, very careful with my positioning when we were starting combat. Because it was very likely that I wouldn't get to change it until everybody else had already gone. And that got me downed more than once. Sounds like Daisy needed to lay off the snacks. Daisy's rail thin. Snacks got nothing to do with it. I mean, she started out the campaign as kind of a natural klutz, and it only got worse from there because at some point her paws got swapped out for hooves, and that just made things even worse. Because her other gimmick was because one of her gimmicks was basically, she had become enchanted in some way. Or cursed, and it clashed with her wild shape ability. And broke it, which meant that every time she shapeshifted, when she came back, she would retain bits of the animal that she had become for a few hours. And then every time she gained a level, some part of her would just completely change. Usually based on what she had been, usually based on the form that she had been using most frequently for the last few sessions. So at one point the party goes to sleep, and then during the next session, Daisy wakes up with a big ol' long dragon tail. Or dragon-looking tail. And that basically wreaked havoc with her balance. Like for a good portion of that session, she was having to, or for like half that session, she was having to roll dexterity just to be able to walk. And I was okay. That wasn't the DM being malicious or anything. I was okay with that. That was what I wanted to do. So I wanted to play it out in the way that it would kind of go. If anything, he had to stop me from taking more detriments to her. Now, this is weird, because normally when I'm drawing a character like this, I work my way down. In this case, I'm doing the opposite. I'm working my way up. YouTube has been complaining at me about the bitrate this entire time. Have you guys seen any like stuttering or anything? Oh, Scourge the Cat, hello. Alright. I just had to check. In that case, I don't know what it's complaining about. I figured not. Usually if it is, you guys would let me know. On an Ash Baron coat of arms. Ooh, do show me that when it's finished. Or at least when you think it's finished. I'd love to see what you come up with. Realistically, I should probably be doing that with my Ironclad branches. Coming up with like a unique patch or symbol or something with each of them. Well, I mean, I can't exactly do it today because I'm already doing some stuff, but it'd be fun to do another day. I should be focusing on getting more of this done before trying to shade everything. One thing's for sure, this is definitely going to look nice. Make a note of that. If I do more 2-hour single character sketches, doing this, they come out. think that's also supposed to be decently dark. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Shoot, we still have an hour to go. I thought I'd go through this a lot faster. Second. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that wasn't paused. Okay. Oops. Let's see. Oops. My monitor's about to go down again. Let's not do that. Ah, shoot. Now I need to find that, uniform ref again. I had to scoot over to some other parts of Discord real quick to answer some questions. There we go. slowly getting there. I probably shouldn't be doing his face last. That's just kind of where we've ended up. I'll swap back up to it in a little bit here. Now comes the task of making him look both cool and cute. Black around the eyes, kind of give him a more animalistic look. Try this out. Oh, I'm shrimping. Hang on. I needed to stretch. I just realized I was doing that. Best not to. I think we got it. What do you think, Calmar? Does that say victor to you? Alright. We'll take that. Experiment here. before on my digital stuff, but I haven't tried it on the desk very much. It's got the Tintin cut going. Perfect for adventuring. They're working on a second film for Tintin. Oh shoot. I mean, hopefully it'll be as good as the first one. I kind of like that first one. I don't know that everyone did, but I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen it in a long time, though. Last time I saw it was because the family was watching it. I don't really watch a lot of movies by myself. This is why I struggle to catch things that are coming in and out of the theater. So if you ask me, hey, have you seen? The answer is probably nope. Which is a shame. I'd like to get around to watching the some of the stuff that some of the newer creators are doing. I wouldn't have minded seeing Iron Lung while it was in theaters. Except I'm just not really a horror guy. I just kind of want to see what Mark did with it. Now, the Backrooms movie I might actually go and see at some point if it's still in theaters. I've been following Kane for a decent while, and I'm really impressed with what he's been doing. And now he's gotten to the point where he's actually got a movie out in theaters, and it's like, you know what? Good for you, man. That is amazing. Go forth, spread your wings, and make good stuff, and don't let Hollywood corrupt you, please. Saw what on YouTube recently. His Backroom series, or I'm kind of concerned he's gonna run it. Oh, Iron. Oh, Iron. Is that on YouTube now? I didn't realize it was available on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would be... I'm not sure if that'd be something I want to watch in theater, because I don't really like doing... I don't really go to the theater for horror stuff. But I wouldn't mind checking it out on DVD or on YouTube. You rented it. All right, I might need to look for that. Just take a look at it. Just kind of take a look at it if nothing else. Heck, I kind of wish more YouTube creators would start doing that. Actually, let me rephrase that. I wish that they'd start making more movies about things that they like. Because I just got a reminder that, for example, the Fred movie exists. Because when they make movies about them just themselves, it's kind of annoying usually. But it's like, to his credit, Mark found a little indie game that he just decided seemed underrated, but had really good potential, and then decided to make a whole movie out of it. And in the meantime, Kane got in the game because his online series was really good and got popular. And at this point, I'm just kind of predicting one of two things for him, possibly both: a smear campaign or an attempt at corruption. I gotta back up, I'm shrimping again. I mean, I kind of don't blame them for keeping their audiences separate. That's probably why, I can't say it's not common knowledge that, the two are related, but that it wasn't common knowledge for a good while. Although I do occasionally wonder if their audiences feed off of each other a little bit. Because you got not one, but two brothers with super popular online media. One gets into gaming, and the other has a really popular webcomic. Yeah, that's always the funny question is, which one did you find first? See, I used to really like, alright. Yeah, most of what I have left is just, shading and coloring anyway. Or shading and toning, I should say. See, I really used to, like Mark. For a while there, back in my ridiculous YouTube gamer days. And then over time he got a little too exuberant for me, shall we say. I've come back to him and tried him out again. Sometimes I still kind of like him. And then sometimes he finds other ways to annoy me. Then again, I'm probably coming to him for the wrong thing. It's like I go to other YouTubers to watch them play the game wrong and push it as far as they can to try and break something. Usually the only reason I pull out gaming YouTube anymore is if I got something I'm specifically curious about. Against my better judgment, I may have watched a playthrough of Mixtape just to see how bad it actually was. The answer is very. I haven't seen him playing Subnautica 2. I watched him play part of Voices of the Void and quickly figured out, yeah, you're definitely not the YouTuber to watch for this game. Because you definitely do not understand what's going on half the time. It's actually genuinely impressive how much you don't understand what's happening. Oh boy. See, now usually, if I want to watch somebody play a game badly, I have, I generally have, 3 idiots that I go to. RT Game. Gray Still Plays. No, hang on. Oh, no, Let's Game It Out is the guy I'm thinking of. Hang on. Yeah, RT Game, Let's Game It Out, and, Backseat Gaming. Because usually what I see with those guys are impressive displays of confusing gameplay. Oh shoot. I got 20 minutes. I still gotta do his tail on his other foot. Like, I genuinely have no, especially Let's Game It Out. I have no idea how he does half the stuff that he does. Or how he has the patience to do half the stuff that he does is the real wonder. Because he will literally sit there and do the same thing over and over again for hours. Specifically just to break part of a game. And see what happens. I keep seeing reactions to him playing, what's the game I'm thinking of? I don't remember what the game is called, but it's like one of those factory games, but it's taking place on a planet where every so often the sun will basically let out a burst and scorch the surface dry. And somehow the guy managed to figure out that his bodies, when he dies, will stack on top of each other. And so he kept dying of starvation over and over and over and over and over again, and made a staircase of his body to leave the tutorial area. And by doing that, he basically broke the game. Like, the game had no idea what to do with this information, and so, like, one of the main mechanics of the game just never happened. The man is legendary. The man is legendary for his ability to basically brute force nonsense. Kind of making some assumptions here with his tail. Hopefully I'm not too far off. Yeah, see, I actually get really... I kind of get really annoyed with people playing... I can't... Unless it's like them breaking stuff on accident, I kind of get annoyed with people who just are bad at playing the game, because most of the time it's like, I want to jump in there, wrestle the controller away, and say, look, this is how you do it. I don't know how you've managed to do this. Every time Aaron Henson touches a Sonic game. Oh gosh, I'm sure. I kind of wonder if the best way to get somebody to knock it off playing badly is to tell them they play like a game journalist. This is why I can't watch people play puzzle games, for example. Because half the time I've got the solution figured out before they do, and I just get frustrated watching them try to sort it out. See, am I forgetting any? Yes. Yes, there are markings on the sleeves. Hang on. Unfortunately, can't exactly see what they are, so I'm just gonna have to make stuff up here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's only markings on the outside. Wait. Ah, it's hard to tell. Because it looks like it could go either way. Okay, hang on. Let me get one of my big pencils out. And do this part. Well, what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with being a low-level nerd. If anybody's looking down at you for being a low-level nerd, that's the sort of snobby nerd you don't want to talk to anyway. Are you talking about the, Are you talking about the one next to your name? Because if there is some way, I am not aware of it. Oh, welcome back, Calamari. I'm just about to wrap it up here. We got 10 minutes left. At this point, if there's anything you see that looks off or any changes that need made, now is the time to say something. Nothing that you see? Alright. In that case, at this point, I just keep refining until the timer runs down. Or just call it good. I wish I could take credit for the coat. That is a official design. Although that is telling me I need to up my game a little bit with Majora's designs. There might be two bands. What are you referring to? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Robin, most comic designs should be very simple because they're going to be a pain to draw otherwise. Like, I would not want to draw Malachi over and over and over again. There's two strips on the white sleeve. Let me see. Oh yeah, shoot, you're right. Alright, yeah, I can work that in. At least I could try. Can only really work them in on one sleeve though, because the other one's face on. It's not in a good spot to do that. Okay. 4 minutes left. I was planning on if, oh, shoot, hang on. I'm forgetting something. I covered the clasp on this side. Let's fix that. I'm not sure if that's a clasp or what that's supposed to be considered, but it's not covered. Music has been helping the endeavor of making a faction symbol. Well, that's good. I mean, I could send you the playlist if you want, because I'm about to bring the stream to an end. Just as soon as the timer runs down on this guy. Alright, yeah, I can do that. It's not as long as my usual playlist. Wait, hold on. It has claws. All right. That's that. And there we have it. I'm gonna turn this thing off. There we go. Oh, let's do it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. All right. Four hours worth of work, and this is our yield. Heck yeah, that's not bad. Alright. Thank you both for commissioning me. And thank you everybody else for watching. Once again, if anybody else is interested in a stream commission like this or any other one of my commission options, today and tomorrow are the last days to get them at the price they're at. Come Monday, I'm going to need to raise them. So if you are interested, you can click on the link there, and that'll take you to the price sheet, and any one of those options will give you a form to fill out. Or you can just message me on Discord if you happen to know what that is. I'm not just going to give it out on stream. Yeah, I'm done for the evening. My hand is getting sore. I've been sitting down for a good while. I need dinner. So, with that being said, thank you everybody for watching and hanging out. Hope you had fun. I had fun. And we'll be seeing you during the next stream.